Madness. Madness and stupidity.
All right, good morning, and welcome to another V Rising Merciless solo tournament. This is Tournament 2, and we are on a 15-minute delay, so hello from the future. By now, we're just starting our journey, and I hope you all are prepared to watch vampires bleed their own blood. I'm going to be joining Icepick, who's going to be
Madness and stupidity.
our admin and friend here coming up for the tournament. So let me set up the call with him.
Motherfucking so bad.
Good morning, Icepick.
How are you doing this fine morning of all challenges?
I am doing amazing, man. I'm absolutely looking forward to competing, diving into some speedrunning, getting in some insane 1v1s. I'm going to play it a little bit different today, right? I want to survive these battles.
Madness and stupidity.
Now, when you say survive these battles, are you thinking about not taking fights you normally would if it wasn't a tournament like this?
That's actually exactly what I'm talking about. And I'm kind of scared because I've been playing for fun the last 2 days, even though I've been tournament practicing and trying to get my speedrun strategies down. I've also been taking almost every fight I can. I haven't really been doing that pro progression play or keeping my health above 85%, which I think is the most important strategy to employ in a tournament like this. So I'm just hoping I can play better today.
So one thing that I think separates great players from good players and good players from bad players is terrain knowledge.
Absolutely. I think I showcased that really well yesterday as well.
And
when I got into a fight at Pelora, right, the Feywalker, and the other player took my mount and I only had 10% health, I knew he could not escape the area if I blocked the one choke point. So I just waited for him to come back, and then I finally was able to finish him off. So the terrain and using line of sight is going to be massive in a tournament like this. And 1 second, I just need to change some settings really quick in Streamlabs. I will be right back.
No worries.
Madness and...
Oh my gosh. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I just realized that my follower sound was way too loud, and I think they're just going to be dropping left and right in this tournament. People are excited. We've had already over 100 people attempt to RSVP for the tournament, so I think it's going to be popping off, and we're obviously going to have some of the best names in the world coming out, including our returning champion, Renson, who managed to pick up a massive victory in Tournament 1 with just game knowledge alone, right? I had already came into that tournament with the thought that I could speedrun and I would do Keeley and Rufus and Errol, you know, a lot of the early tier 1 bosses, and what had happened was that player had so much more game knowledge than us that he skipped all those bosses and ended up horse lording Ferocious Bear or Clive, and then either bombing or bearing his way into Quincy the Bandit King. So really, by understanding that you can be out of tier 1 in 30 minutes if you can secure a Quincy kill and move into Iron is going to give you such a massive advantage in a setting like this. Those players are going to be ravaging all of Farbane Woods and Dunley as they just take off. You know, they've got double the weapon skills you have, and they're going to be outputting way more damage.
So let me ask you this. Say you rush to Iron. You're the first one there. What weapon do you take to secure that dominance?
That is a really good question. I think a lot of players are going to have different opinions on what the current meta is, and obviously it's evolving, but I can see a lot of players taking the Iron Sword, right? And then hopefully even getting a second iron weapon, because currently I don't think they fixed it yet, and I don't even know if it's an actual exploit, but you can use the E on the sword to knock them up, and then you can swap weapons and use that other weapon's E ability as well. So what we're seeing evolve right now in PvP is people knocking people up with the sword, swapping to the axe, and then throwing your axes forward to incapacitate them. So now you've got them in essentially a 3 to 5 second stun / incapacitate loop, and then you have the same thing on the other side with the spear. So if you use the spear Q, before recasting the Q, you can swap weapons to, let's say, the mace, and then use the mace Q jump. And so you're seeing these weapon swaps and these ability modifiers kind of just popping off. And so we're really seeing these kind of almost 100 to 0 combos as people use these weapons, swap weapons, and then also ult, right? You're going to ult into the Quincy stun for that 3-second stun. And so I think we're going to see some crazy CCs and really 100-0 plays. And personally, I think there's going to be so much third and fourth partying going on and so many rats running around that I think we're going to see a much slower Quincy kill today. People are more aware that Quincy is going to be haunted. There's going to be people sitting there and waiting to secure that kill on the players who are further ahead.
Madness and
Now, let me ask you
stupidity.
this on that weapon swap thing. I think this weapon swapping is a skill ceiling that players have to learn or adapt to. Do you think that in its current iteration, it should be changed? Like you were saying, you hit with the E on the sword and then swap to the axes, and you could still activate the E or the Q.
Madness.
Do you think that
Madness
should,
and
once you
stupidity.
use that E on the sword, it should put it on the global cooldown?
I think that's something for the community to figure out. I'm not, I love playing and I feel like I'm kind of competitive, but I'm never going to be at the level that other players are at, if I'm just being honest. I think my knowledge is going to really bring me ahead compared to my straight skill, like you said, using the environment and trying to, really focus on those rat strategies and ensuring survival. So as far as that goes, I think it's up for discussion, but I'm with you. It really is a skill ceiling. And so when games have that, right, when you look at some of the most competitive games in the world, like League of Legends, those skill ceilings really separate the player base, right? It's those diamond players compared to those silver players. And so you have players coming back over and over to try to learn these things. And so I feel like it shouldn't change, but at the same time, I don't feel like you should be able to be incapacitated all the way until you're dead. You should always have a chance to come back and fight. And so I feel like it's going to be changed. It feels really strong, and the players who don't know about this are going to get absolutely murdered by it and then be surprised. So I'm not sure. What do you think?
I feel like with the current ability to kill someone in a full CC chain, I feel like it should be changed for the, to give the player a chance. You see a lot of like the slashers coming out. They'll hit you with the 3-second end cap off the slasher into an ice leap into a double chaos volley. There's so much that if you're locked down, you're just dead. I've played on 4-man, 3-man, 2-man servers, even some solo. On a 4-man server in a 4v4, if one of your teammates get in-capped, he's dead. I mean, they just hit him with 4 ice leaps, and that guy does not get to play the game. Now, as great as that is or can be for your team when you're doing it, it feels like it takes away from the back and forth combat, the outplay potential.
Right, and I love the fact that in a lot of times in this game you can reset, right? You can pop that rat salve, you can turn into a wolf, you can run around and get your health back. So along those lines, I think it should be changed. The stun 100% to 0 is, I think in any game, is just unfortunate.
100% agreed. 100% agreed on that.
But as you mentioned, the skill ceiling in this game is immense. Just all the outplays, the environment knowledge. Even yesterday when I was playing in a 2 versus 2 server as a solo, I was purposely pulling packs of monsters onto myself and then just trying to iframe around and counter the other players and then use frostbat to freeze them long enough for like a spear or a fire arrow to hit them, right? Because they're going to be able to do more damage than I am, especially if I'm under leveled. So just kind of using, you know, essentially that rat strategy or just the environment to your advantage is going to be huge in this tournament. And the fact that it's a merciless game mode means you have to have gear sets ready in your bank, right? You have to respawn at your coffin, open a chest, take all, and then be ready to get back out there. You might even be able to loot yourself or kill the player who just killed you if you spawn close enough and you're ready to go.
Very true. Let me ask you this. I have not participated in any speed runs of this sort or casted them. This will be the first one. As a veteran, what bosses do you think we're going to see the most clash?
I think definitely Quincy. I really feel like I've even seen in our Discord chat and comments on YouTube, a lot of people saying they want to, and I've never tried this, I've talked about it a lot, and I think it would be fun, but I think we're going to see a lot of people fishing for a Twilight Snapper in order to unlock their rat form.
The rat, yeah.
The rat, and then they're just going to go sit somewhere, right? Because even as a level 10 with, you know, a spear or a sword, if you're in the right spot at the right time, like let's say at Quincy or Octavian or, you know, Clive or Pelora the Feywalker, those players are going to be taking a lot of damage. And if you stun them even once, the boss is going to finish them for you. And so I think the rat strat, especially later game, right? You could join the tournament a day late, unlock rat form, and then just go sit at Soloris the Immaculate, the Behemoth. You could sit at the tier 3 Bright Haven zones. You could sit in Cursed Forest. There's so many weird spots where if you manage to get a stun off on a player with a spear Q or a freeze from Frostbat, those monsters are essentially going to, you know, chunk that player down where you could actually kill them. And that alone is going to put you from level 0 up to, you know, 45, 52, 62, 72, anything, especially if you're at one of the raid bosses.
Definitely. I personally have done it. I've gone in no gear at all, just turned into a rat, waited for somebody to die to Quincy, and then bam, I'm instantly item level 58, somewhere around there.
Oh god, and it feels so good, doesn't it?
I hadn't even killed Keely the Frost Archer yet. Like, I wasn't even a rat. I was just sitting in his building in one of the corners tucked, and I heard the fight. I saw the fighting and heard it, and I waited. Didn't hear any fighting, so I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna go suck the V blood of Octavian. But he had won, so I just grabbed the dude's loot and skedaddled.
That's a win-win in either case. Yeah. I love, I built my base next to Octavian last night in the Trios tournament, and just as a level 10, I sat in my base and I waited because there's a villager in there, like the alert villager.
The little bell ringer,
ding, 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 vampires! And so you could hear that from your base, and then you can run out there and go participate, help the enemies, help the monsters, help Octavian. But with that, I'm going to let you go. I hope you have a wonderful stream. And I will see you on the other side. I'm going to go ahead and get the server up and running, and I will be diving in and competing as well. So much love and respect. Have fun with the eyes in the sky, and I'll see you on the other side.
Yeah, for sure. I got my vote's on you so bad. My vote's on you.
But my money's on Ren, so we'll see, brother. Peace and love.
Take it easy.
All right, we are bringing the server up. So I'm going to be launching V-Rising, and I will be ready to punch in that IP address.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Madness and stupidity across the board. We're going to be diving into this tournament here in just a moment or two. I am excited. I am happy. We're trying to get the server up to 50 players real fast. It still shows as 40, so there might be a slight delay here of, I want to say, 5 minutes. So give us just a moment. All right, we are diving in. Here we go. With that, I will be exiting Discord in order to conserve all of my... Oh no! Oh no, I shut down Steam, you fool! Oh my gosh, they're gonna already have Alpha Wolf gone by the time we get back. It feels bad. Feels bad when you try to do that last second preparation for the tournament. That's right, thank God this game has a really fast startup time. And so we're gonna be rolling in right now. Imagine if there was a queue time and I couldn't even get into my own server. Alright, I've got my water, I've got my tea, I have my chapstick and a dream. The rat strategies are going to be employed, and we're going to be rushing copper mine, and then iron mine, and then we're going to get a horse. Boom, pretty decent random. That is a Prince of the Night. Here we go. I already see players running up in front of me. They're going straight for Keeley.
Madness. Madness and stupidity. Madness. Madness and stupidity.
All the skeletons are gone, and the chests are already looted. Never have I ever seen this. Madness, I can't even finish the tutorial.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Selling rats, 50 silver, let's go!
Madness. Madness and
I don't even
stupidity.
have enough bones for a sword. This is awful. I think we just have to go out into the world at this point, right? And a tournament setting with everyone joining the server at the exact same time.
Madness and stupidity.
There's just not enough monsters.
Madness and stupidity.
There's Daysmore, one of the best players in the world, giving us so much feedback from Tournament 1. Militant as well. Ice Pick, out and about. God, all the skeletons outside the zone are dead as well. This is crazy. I don't even have a sword. This is awful. I have to drink. That player's already level 6. I have to drink Alpha Wolf. This is a variable army of vampires. Look at all the speedrunners, right? They know to take the western path on the way to Alpha Wolf. We've got both sides running, sprinting, looking for something to do. I really want to get to copper mines as soon as possible and try to pick up a bandit weapon. That's going to be 7 item level on a bandit weapon. I ditched tutorial. They said no sword, no scally.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Madness! Ah! The bear's too strong. I have 1 rat to my name. I can't even make salves yet. I can only imagine how many wolves that Alpha Wolf is going to spawn. Look at all these vampires. Let's go. This has to be one of the most hyped tournaments of all time. Look at this string. There's going to be 50 vampires at Alpha Wolf. I hope he's not here. Oh my god, it's going to lag. There's no way it can't lag. Look at all these vampires. What is this? Oh my god, these people are all just gathering. Give me the loot.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Look how buff he is. He has so much health. Look at all the wolves he's spawning. There's a whole army of wolves. I gotta drink something. This server has a maximum capacity of 50, but looking at the amount of players here, it looks like it's 100 or more. This is crazy. I'm literally just sipping my tea. I don't have enough bones for a weapon. Alright, we got a 9%, a 5%, 18%. That's pretty good. Oh, yes. We have a player who's one-shot down here. Oh, that was close. That was so close. I could have got a sword. There's a dead player. Oh my god, his loot got sucked up too fast! Thank you all for tuning in and welcome to the Merciless Solo Tournament, sponsored in part by Stunlock Studios. For those who didn't get a chance to watch the YouTube announcement, Stunlock Studios has officiated a Twitch Rivals tournament. It's coming up. It's on the way. Things are looking up for the competitive scene, and you can see here with a full server just how much people want to dive into the competitive side of the game, to come out and compete and try something new.
Madness and stupidity.
Please, 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 please. Oh, I couldn't get it. I wasn't fast enough. Oh, I need a sword so bad. Look how many vampires don't even have a weapon. Another dead player. Yes, I got it. I got a sword. Oh, huge. Absolutely huge. I'm back. I'm competitive. I got a counter. I can't even see. Another dead player. 2 swords. I have a backup sword. Feast, brothers. Look at all these vampires. I can't believe it. No, wrong way, wrong way. We gotta go mine here. We're going mine. I know a lot of people are gonna go Keeley. I need copper. I think copper mines are gonna be one of the most dangerous spots in the game. We have to go Errol. Frostbat would be beautiful, but if we can pick up a Lydia here, and an Errol, and some copper or a random bandit weapon, we're gonna be in such a prime spot. What else do we need? Craft a sword. Jeez, we need bone. We need bone so bad. What a legendary start to the competition. Thank you all for tuning in, for joining the tournament, and for supporting us across Patreon, YouTube, Twitch, and Reddit. We're out here just trying to start something interesting. A lot of people are not going copper mine, so this could be a very interesting play. It's so early, right? We need to get some chests and some loot here. We have to play, we don't have to play safe, but we got to play fast. Maybe pick up a little health here if we can. There's a Merciless. Oh, that was a sun potion. Alright, I gotta be careful here. If we die, that could be the end of our career. No, please. Oh, whew. The sun's coming out as well. That should make things very challenging for a lot of players across the board. Minor sun resistance potion is going to be massive. The sun differential in a 1 versus 1 PvP fight is going to be very, very intense. I wish my combat flag would leave. There it is. What would be your strategies if you were in this tournament? Even I don't know exactly what I'm going to do. I had a plan, I had it laid out, but this changes everything, right? Normally we get Alpha Wolf within 6 minutes. We were 10 minutes into the tournament, and what we saw was a massive zerg of players running east to go for Errol, Rufus, and or Keeley. We cannot get stunned here. A stun here would be death. There's a hammer. There's a hammer and a copper ingot. Incredible. Absolutely incredible drops right there.
Madness and stupidity.
Oh no, oh no, 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 the sun, the sun, the sun. Incredible drop there. Level, a mace. What's here? What's here? Is this Lydia? Lydia the Chaos Archer versus Goreswine the Ravager. I can't believe it. Nero, another one of the top players in the world. I can't believe he has a Lydia and a Goreswine. They're probably fighting each other. This is incredible. Truly, truly incredible here. Oh my gosh, Lydia! Early Lydia! I think we could kill Goreswine as well. I don't know why we would kill Goreswine. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't know what Goreswine gives.
Stupidity.
I think we just leave. I don't. Let me take a look if we can. No, he's too high level. I won't be able to see what he drops. Incredible. And absolutely incredible right there. Yeah, Nero is leaving as well. I don't think he wants Goreswine. We need to finish looting the mine. Nope, I can't see Goreswine at this stage. I need bones so bad. Any more chests outside? I don't see any more chests. Let's go inside. Let's try to finish that copper. Playing dangerous right now. I have to kill some monsters, right? I have to kill some monsters. I need bone. What do we have in here? There's a chest in the back. It's already been opened. Someone actually beat me inside. Yep, they got another chest down there. A couple silver coins on the ground. Craft a sword. Slay enemies using a bone sword. Alright. 12 minutes left on our PvP protection time. I wish we picked up a sun protection potion rather than a brew. I think we get ready to lay down a base and get a horse or go fight some random skeletons or something somewhere. Let's take a run, right? Let's go north and then east. I really want Keeley here, and I really want Rufus.
Madness. Madness and stupidity. Madness. Madness. Madness and stupidity.
We need bones desperately, so we're going to try to attack some rogues. Oh, that's bad. No, please. Oh no, please, the sun. Okay, maybe we died in a spot where someone can't get our loot. Oh, that could end our career. Not having our armor is terrible. It is a desperate situation, but thankfully we have Alpha Wolf, and we're in a very good corner right there. I don't think someone's going to be able to find that pile of loot, so that probably set us back a good 2 minutes, but it's not the end. It's not as bad as dying at Alpha Wolf would have been. Let's take a look, right? Where are we? I think Bandit Armory is going to be an interesting play here as well. Those chests might not be looted. I almost want to go loot those chests very quickly before someone gets them all, right? Because every chest in the game is being looted right now. People are getting planks and a desperate amount of things to shorten the time it's going to take them
Madness. Madness
to get a base
and
down.
stupidity.
Also, getting that base down early is going to be vastly important. You're going to have players on horses running around in the next 10 minutes if they don't already have them. I think all of the initial horse spawns are going to be absolutely gone, and those 4 or 5 horses on each side of Dunley are going to be taken. So it looks like we're going to have a really good opportunity here to get our loot back. Thankfully, we did die in a corner. It's not what you're looking for, right? It's not what you want, but it's definitely better than the alternative. That chest is gone already as well. So absolutely, you're going to have a lot of players just looting random things. Nope, we have to counter here, yep. Without countering there, that could have been another death. I will be streaming the first 2 hours of this tournament with narration, and then I'm probably going to go surfing with my uncle, right? We're going to take a small break, we're going to have our base down, and we're going to be looking good and feeling good. Let's see if this is all looted. I do see a lot of chests and barrels in here. Crates and barrels, right? I'm not playing cracked right now. We're not out of our minds. But we're getting a little bit of loot, and we're making small discoveries. This could be interesting, right? We can use this to try to look for some more chests. And some more barrels. Get some whetstones, get some random stuff going. We have 60 copper, which is enough for our first forge. Let's see if there's any chests in here. No, no chest. So this was actually a sort of a waste of our time. Oops. Oh. Oh no, I am just playing miserably, guys. I am playing out of my mind terribly. This is exactly what not to do in a tournament setting, right? Thankfully, we're on a side of the map that most players aren't in, and we're going to go get a horse after this, and we're going to try to make up for this. I'm going to put my base down in tier 2, and then I'm going to come back and try to haunt this area. I'm wiping the dust off. Every chest in the game is gone. I have no bones. The tutorial was fresh out of skeletons. One of the most interesting starts that I've ever had. Not going according to plan, but I think the fact that we got Lydia and Wolf is going to be really nice. It's going to give us a chance to get ahead. We probably need to make some small plays here and finish our tutorial. We need to kill some wolves and some bears and some random lower level monsters just to get into our set, right? A set of gear here plus this hammer is actually going to put us maybe ahead of the competition. I'm not exactly sure where everyone else is at. It's hard to imagine or guess at this point where other players are going to be. So we've lost 3 or 4 minutes just dying, but it's not a big deal. And now we're going to head up and try to get a horse. A horse and then maybe a small monster or 2 where we can. We picked up some boots. I don't know why there were boots on the ground, but that is actually huge, right? That's a little item level increase. That puts us at 8. I think most players at this stage are at 10. Here's some 22%ers, but these monsters are going to be somewhere around level 20, I would guess. Still looking for random chests, and then we're going to have to go back or put our base down somewhere safe and then try to horse lord backward. We need Keely.
Madness and stupidity.
I wonder how many people... We need Keely and Sulfur, and then we need to try to get Quincy here in the next 20 or 30 or 40 minutes if we can. I would be very curious to see what the admin can see, right? I want to know what other players are at. See, as I spoke about earlier, there are no horses here. So the players have already gone around the map looting the chests and picking up all the horses.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
For someone who practiced speedrunning for so long, I'm actually completely thrown off on what to do right now. The sheer amount of players running around and the lack of items is making me want to put a base down. Just to have a foothold somewhere. I also think all the best spots in the game are going to be taken really fast. Picking up a fish, that's going to be great for rat form. If that had been a Twilight Snapper, that would have changed this entire run. Couple horses here, which is great. We're looking for a 10. Didn't get it. Another player there, Gleeman. Right, so we're getting to a very dangerous spot in the game's life. 10 minutes, 10 speed there. Massive. So I need to look for packs of wolves here in tier 2 and consider putting my base down. So in the first 30 minutes, we didn't manage to do as much as I wanted. 46% creature is crazy big. Oh, we might be in trouble here with these, though. Don't do it. Don't do it. That is a great movement speed buff and a sun resist protection. So that would have been really helpful earlier in the game when we got smoked by the sun. We're picking up a lot of random tier 2 items, which will help us later. But we're in a very dangerous spot for tier 1. Cleanman calling me a horse thief. So we now have fire archers as well. Oh, fire right there would be deadly. I think fire is death in that situation. Getting some glass and some random drops is going to help us immensely. I'm going to go ahead and set my base down. I know it's a weird time to do that, and we didn't accomplish that much in tier 1, which is going to put us in a dangerous spot, but I would really love to get an early base down and just kind of play it safe, right? Maybe we can kill those random animals and we can get a second set up for ourselves. I always love stopping here. This militia camp never has monsters in it, and it almost always has chests, although I don't actually see any at the moment, unfortunately. This is actually where I almost always get my Twilight Snappers. I'm not sure what the loot pool is, or if there's maybe if there's water nearby, it changes the way that things operate. Oh, if we could get those militia to kill that werewolf, that would actually be a lot of bones. That would be really, really good. So the reason we want this base is because right here is a cave passage into Farbane, and it's also just in an interesting spot in the game world. It allows us to pull monsters and bosses off this beaten path and into our base. So best case scenario is we're going to get a base right here on the edge of this zone. And here with 9 minutes left, we need to start getting that base down quick. Another player is also here, right? So they have the exact same idea that we do. But we have their base. We have their base. That is death to their base here. They didn't manage to build their castle. That is death. We've just set that player back.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Ironically, I don't have enough kills with a sword to finish our quest. We actually cannot set a base down. I absolutely have to go kill some random enemies. What a weird situation that we're in right now. This player is also level 10, so I think you're going to have a lot of people that are in the same place that I'm in. Oh, he's going to get my horse. Yeah, he wants that fast horse. Oh, well done. I stole the horse, and the horse got stolen back. 8 minutes until the PvP flags are off. I might be able to come back and kill that player. I'm trying to think where would I be if I was a level 8 wolf in a tier 2 zone, right? I need wolves, I need deers. Is this an enemy? Are deers enemies? Yes, they are. Okay. We can come back. We can come back from this right now.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Oh, I'm picking up stacks of garlic. This is actually terrible. Well, actually, this early in the game, this might be good. Oh, I can't get it. I can't get it. That's not good. Oh no, these stacks are going to take so long to wear off. We now have to craft our base. We don't have enough bones still, right? So we need to ride around and we need to kill a couple more deer to get bones. But we're in a very, very dangerous spot in our lifespan. Okay, we can bring this back. I have 6 minutes and a dream. I would not want to be me in a tournament setting right now. With all these stacks of garlic, what's this? What's this? Someone put a gate up here. This could be really good for us. Imagine if they had put a chest down here. Wait, what's going on here? I'm stuck. Here's the player's actually here. It's Gleeman. Oh no, he's got blood in there. Okay, so he's actually a little bit further ahead than the other player was. This is an 8.8. We can steal his horse. So many players putting bases down in their tier 2 zone. I need more bones. I need bones badly. This was a bad trade on the horse, I think. Do not do what I did in a tournament setting, everyone. Go to tier 1. Go to Farbane. This is a horrific start. I need to kill villagers. Villagers might have bones. They also don't actually even want to attack us back. I have to go back to tier 1, I think. 4 minutes to go. We don't have a base.
Madness. Madness
If we get
and
killed
stupidity.
soon, we will be absolutely zeroed. We will be starting this tournament from scratch. I almost want to go Iron Mine to try to get some iron. Hopefully you all are in the tournament and having a great time. Getting into some crazy fights coming up here in the next 3 or 4 minutes. I'm excited to see the footage later and see what other players managed to accomplish. Was it the play to follow the entire group, right, as everyone went east and attempted to do new and interesting things? I have resources, so I actually can't teleport, but I was thinking teleporting here would be interesting. Thankfully, we do have, right? We do have
Madness.
our Chaos
Madness
Bolts.
and stupidity.
So we are sort of PvP ready here. Please drop bones. Yes, bones. Oh my god, we have to kill cows. We've been reduced to the weakest vampire in the land. Yes, slowly but surely. This reminds me of World of Warcraft. I have to kill 1 million boars in order to level up. Do horses drop bones? 40 seconds left. 67% worker insane. That's going to give us so many materials when we go to drop our base down. What do we have? I need leggings. Big
Madness.
chest. Big chest there. A
Madness
little bit of
and
cotton as
stupidity.
well. I hear another player drinking. I need boots. I need 15 more bones. At any moment now, all the PvP flags are dropping. It's going to be World War Vampire out here. I'm scared. I have no base. I have no gear set.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
I'm just going to try gathering in a random location on the map. I don't even know where I am. I've never even been on this side of the map. The good news, though, is that if I haven't been here, it's unlikely that other players have been here or would want to come here. I can't believe deer don't drop bones. That's criminal. We've got a farm over here to the west. Maybe some more cows. Merciless iron spear, no way! No way. Oh my god, that's an enemy? Oh my god, what is that? What? I didn't even know there were scarecrows. I thought that was gonna give me resources. Oh my god, he's so fast. I apologize, sir. Oh, look, the villagers are running away too. They're all scared. A wolf. Yes, finally. No way! Oh my god! Ah! What horrible luck. I've never been so excited for the moon to come out to get rid of the sun, and also simultaneously so afraid. Alright, we're almost there, fam. We need one more wolf or one more enemy and we'll have enough bones. That is actually environmentally interesting to have that many scarecrows there. So if we get into a fight and it looks like we're not going to win, we could pull scarecrows in the hope that they would protect our loot and or kill the other player. I'm sure at this point in the game, there are players dying all over the map. Meanwhile, I'm out here killing sheep. Thank you for tuning in. That was 93%. That actually would have been so big. Thank you for tuning in to the bottom tier gameplay. It started off so good, and it's going downhill quick. Oh, a Wrangler's Potion. That's 15% movement speed on a horse. That's also massive.
Madness and stupidity.
I don't know what to drop anymore. I think we drop scrolls.
Madness and stupidity.
We drop bone swords. I'm an absolute rat right now. I've been reduced to looting containers and killing villagers. I got the boots. I got the boots, fam. We're operational. Oh, I need more bone. Unreal. Big hit there of 25. Good start for us. Big hit of 25 on Isaac. He's going wolf form again. He's stuck in a corner. This could be so big for us. 25s across the board. Another 25.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Okay, he's going south. Okay, that's gonna miss us for sure. 25 once again. Oh my god, we're playing bad. We're playing bad, but we're gonna get this. We're gonna get this, and this would change everything. This would change our entire play. Twice for 25. And he's not gonna hit us with that because we're in the corner. Okay. Okay, good use of the environment here. We're horse lording. We're horse lording. 25. Missed on his counter. 20 more 5. Oh my god, 78% creature. This is huge. We're back. I can't believe we're back. I need it all. I need everything. Oh my god, a reinforced mace. Another really big play for us. Everything else is his if he comes back. Changed the entire outlook of the tournament for us. I got a salve here. Conserve the blood. Random players in random locations. And we got 60 bone. Incredible. I need to build a base immediately. How much lumber do we have? He had everything. He had absolutely everything, you guys. This is my base spot here. An incredible play. One kill changes your entire outlook for the tournament.
Madness and stupidity.
This is my spot. This is my spot. All we have to do is hang out here and get a base down as quick as we can. For all of you who are just tuning in, welcome. This is the Merciless solo tournament, sponsored in part by Stunlock Studios. We had a miserable start, although we had some good luck here and there. We need one more rock. And we have base. If we have base, we have safety. That player has given us everything we need to move forward with this tournament. That's Castle Heart. That is Castle Heart. That's base and Castle Heart and blood. And we're in the right position here. That is our 1x1. Oh, he had so much wood. Insane. We're building an airlock, guys. This is the key. This is the key to victory, is building an airlock. We don't care if they jump in our base if they can't get out of our base. I'm excited. The whole tournament just turned around for us. The kill on Isaac. He didn't have his base down yet. He had everything we needed. This is a come up. We can now effectively haunt Octavian. I need to start fishing. We need to go kill the woodworking boss. As soon as we get some chests down, we're going to be in a really good spot moving forward with this tournament. Level 17, 30 minutes in. We need to kill Clive for 12 sulfur and get some iron back to our base and get 4 or 5 furnaces down. And we're going to be in iron here, hopefully in the next hour. It all depends on what other players are doing and how hard it's going to be to actually kill Quincy. For our server, we have a very, very different rule set going. You have a maximum set of tiles. You can only claim 30 territory for tier 1, 40 T2, 50 T3, and 60 for T4. You're going to have a very small amount of space to build.
Madness and stupidity.
Oops, we have to disable console. That was actually a good lesson right there. We need to disable the console. Almost done. How's my time now, guys? I was in a terrible position. That player had a lot of opportunities to escape and to dismount us. Dismounting us twice gave us the snare. That could have been it. That could have been it. If Isaac escapes there, I think we lose the tournament. We have to spend another 30 minutes in weird spots on the map, scouring the lands for bone. One more wall here. Couple plant fiber and we're good to go. We did it. We did it. We have a base. Incredible. We have our coffin, right? And we're going to put our second gear set next to our coffin. This is your economics of hardcore play, right? In a merciless setting, you're going to want to have a backup set of gear somewhere to pick up and just be ready to go if you die. Especially if you die close to your base, you can get back into a gear set and keep the fight going. We've got our brazier. So many people on YouTube and Reddit commenting that we need to use this. You guys are all correct. How much time do I have? Very, very limited time before daylight. I need some more lumber. I need the sawmill down. And we need planks to get the workbench. And then we're going to be getting competitive, heading back to tier 1, trying to fight players, trying to raid bases, and secure some good kills. We need Clive or Ferocious Bear, or we need a big gank on Quincy. I think a lot of people are not going to be going Quincy, knowing how many people are going to try to rat that and to hang out and do dangerous things.
Madness and stupidity.
Thank you all for the follows, the like, the love, the bits, the subs, and all that good stuff. And for hanging out with us here today for the tournament. Isaac back, right? He's coming back. That was a good start for him. We're going to try to naturally regen here because we're very low on salves. We also really need a chest down so we can put our goods away. But we're close enough to our base and confident enough in our abilities to still make it home if we get into a fight here.
Madness. Madness and
We also want to get the
stupidity.
research desk down, and we want to get that sun potion brewing if we can. Alright, we have enough material for some salves. We've got some decent bit of trees here. I hate base building, but it's got to be done, and once it's done, we're going to be good to go all the way until T2, excuse me. Tonight is the first ever Merciless solo tournament siege window. So we have to be ready to go for the siege window. We only have 3 bones. We're going to try to we're going to try to conserve those really fast. And then we're going to make a little left to right chest thing here, as we always do. This is just our game plan, right? We have 3 chests and we get everything that we need ready. That way we can go left to right, compulsively stacking. Here I'm going to try to do important materials and random things that we're going to need later, but we don't need at the moment. I can't believe we have Merciless Iron Spear and Wrangler's Potion out of chests. That is crazy. We're going to start putting all our tier 2 mats in here as well. We have cloth, so when we get the thing down, we can also make a royal cloak. So we're feeling good here. We need a bit more lumber to get the sawmill going, and then a bit more lumber after that for planks. Let me know in chat where the other tournament participants are at. If you were all watching Icepick's stream, he is our eye in the sky, admin perspective, getting that good tournament footage, watching PvP fights and bosses. That's going to be twitch.com/ckford. Keep in mind, we're still looking for video editors, streamers, and shoutcasters for next week's tournament, June 4th. The Merciless Doers. I can't do it right now. I can't talk. I gotta drink some tea. The Merciless Duos SummerSlam Cash Cup with a $150 prize pool for now is launching next week. Hopefully the format works, but we're willing to tweak it, so join the Discord at Eclipse Gaming and suggest feedback. Let us know what you think of the rule set. We're working with sponsors right now to try to get another $200 added to the prize pool, so we will have a $350 prize pool next week if we're lucky. And we're reaching out to Stunlock Studios, as always, to try to get DLC codes for Dracula's Relics and Ancient Bloodlines. Getting the rats, getting the planks. This is the last tree I think we have to get here. And then we're going to be able to take it easy. We're going to get the sawmill down. We're going to put all of our gear away, and we're going to go back to tier 1. I want to get in some PvP fights. I want to do some interesting things. Obviously, we need leather for our Night Stalker set, so we need Keeley. I want to get a woodworking bench, so we need Rufus. And all those bosses are going to be very, very challenging this early in the game without our PvP protection timer on. Alright, we got the planks running. Let me put all my gear away. I think we're going to go back. Let's get our cloak. And then I think we're going to go back to tier 1. And we're going to make some things happen. We got all our best loot here.
Madness and stupidity.
I think we're going to leave the mining mace as a secondary weapon in case we get killed. We need that heart, actually, because we're running low on blood even as we speak. That is an unsullied heart, which we hate to eat. See if we have any tainted. We do have tainted. Tainted is much better, right? It's basically your free heart. You always want to carry those on you just in case you get low on blood, especially during a PvP fight. And I'll be back in just a moment. Unfortunately, I was in the bathroom. I heard the tolling, right? We talked about this in the pre-tournament show, how being this close to Octavian gives us access to the villager inside who's going to ring the bell when there's a vampire nearby. I would have loved to have ran out there and fight whoever that was. That could have been potentially a massive victory for us. An early kill, especially if that player was being careless and had all of their things on them. But unfortunately, I was in the bathroom, so I will try to... we need a little bit of stone here. And then we can get the workbench down. Now the reason we want the cloak, right, especially before a PvP encounter, is because the cloak's going to give us somewhere around 18 or 20 health, and that's actually 10% of our health pool. So even though a cloak doesn't seem like it's important, it's actually incredibly important. Additionally, it's going to give us sun resistance, which again, the sun differential during daytime is going to be the deciding factor on whether or not you live or die. As we saw in my early couple minutes in the tournament, the sun just does immense damage. That's your tier 4 raid boss. Praise the sun. That's essentially unbeatable. And so we want to build around that, right? We want to have sun resistance potions going. I kind of want to take a look at this. I've also never been here. So this is a militia camp right next to our base. What does this have on offer? I see a couple chests. So we're just looking for random weird little plays at the moment. Double chests here. This is huge. Okay, counter. Try to step out. 2 chests there. That's really big. Lots of breakables as well. Another chest over here. Uh-oh. What do we get? So we're getting a lot of interesting things, right? We're going to be able to get into our tier 2 cloth set pretty quick if we just keep hitting random spots on the map for chests. Also, this spot is really good because skeletons walk by the Bastion of Dunley all the time, and so we can actually pick up a lot of interesting loot by just walking around, right, and picking up things that other monsters are killing each other, right? We're gonna, like we talked about earlier, map awareness and using the environment to your advantage is going to be a really big part of this tournament. We're also getting a lot of tier 2 gems, which is going to put us in a quality spot to get into that Merciless Iron Spear for later. Couple iron ore there, so little tiny victories are going to really lend itself to our end game strategy of getting ahead quickly. Or not quickly, excuse me. It's more like the turtle wins the race here. Whoever gets Quincy first is going to have a big lead. We have no doubt about that. But there's so much more to it than that. Also getting sulfur. Sulfur and iron will allow us to get into iron very quickly.
Madness
and stupidity. Alright, let's see. What do we have? Okay, we got that. That's looking good. Construct and interact with a blood altar. 10 more blood essence. Easy. Research desk. Now that's really what we're looking for here. A lot more planks are required. I think we actually might have some planks finished though. We have the exact amount that we need. This is wonderful. This is wonderful. This is coming up. There's our sun resist pot. Is Wrangler's Potion tier 1? Nope, that's a study. Okay. So what do we need for this? This potion. Oh, we need an alchemy lab. So now we need copper. Now we're ready to go. We're ready to go play the game in its purest form. I don't know why I can't make my my cloak. That might be after you upgrade your castle heart. So now we're going left to right, right? We're compulsively counting. And now is the time to make plays. We are level 21. No, excuse me, we're level 20. Nope, nope. Also not what I wanted. Now we are off to the races, guys. Welcome to level 20. We need to kill Keely, Rufus, Quincy. However we do that is how it's going to have to happen. I would really like a faster horse as well. So instead of going Cave Passage, I actually think we're going to try for a new horse. Look how slow this horse is. It's like wolf speed. So a new horse, and then we're PvPing. We're killing a couple bosses, and we're trying to find some really, really high tier PvP in 11 horse. Insane.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Change the horse name. Obviously dangerous. If a player ran by and hit us off our horse right there, we probably would have taken 30 damage. We're listening. We're listening for people gathering, for players using abilities, for drinking blood. I want to pick up a scholar buff here. 50% scholar right there. This is going to be really, really good for Chaos Volley. We want to get some Vermin Salve down as well. We only have 2. I promised myself I wouldn't leave base without a stack of 5. That is going to be bringing us Chaos Volley and counter back and increasing our spell power by somewhere around 18%. Beautiful. Beautiful play. I am ready for combat. I am become death. We only have 1 PvP kill so far here in the first 40-ish minutes of the tournament, but that one was all we needed. We talked about this in the pregame show and on Discord. It doesn't matter if you're level 0. Securing a loot bag in whatever fashion that you need to do to get that is going to bring you back into the race. It's going to help you win the tournament. We're going to check Quincy. Looking for bases that we might be able to raid. Players that we might be able to kill. I'm going to pick up some hearts here. Some Chorus Thread as well. So we're going to try to get into Night Stalker, of course. Full set of Night Stalker puts us in a position to kill Quincy and any boss in pretty good time. We got to check people's progress. Do players have iron yet? I don't think so, but it's possible. This is not open.
Madness and stupidity.
Let's take a look at F-Bear. I see a lot of loot here. This could be Nikolaus, right? We love Nikolaus. That would be a great counter for us this early in the game. If we killed a player here and stole Nikolaus, that would be best case scenario. There's a horse there. No, Nikolaus is not being attacked right now. It's good to check these things. We're just being aware of the map, right? We're hanging out. We're looking for grave dust so we can make our item level 9 ring at some point if we can. I just hurt myself bad by double tapping F. Keeping our health above 85, hoping to get it to 100. Gotta push F once here, even if it's a little bit slow. I hate skeletons. One of the most dangerous enemies in the game. Picking up a little bit of grave dust here. This is nice. Again, those small excursions into points of interest are going to be all that you need. A couple morning lilies. We might as well gather these while we're here. How many do we need? We need quite a bit for a Holy Resist Potion, which will allow us to get Scourge Stone. We're looking for a day 1 siege. So the more Scourge Stone that we can get, and the more morning lilies we can pick up, the more likely we're going to be to have a day 1 siege. We'd also probably be one of the first player on the map actively trying to get a golem. If you guys don't know, it's 2 Scourge Stone and 50 Morning Lilies, and you have yourself a Holy Resistance Potion. That is all you need to loot Dunley Monastery and pick up easy Scourge Stones without actually having to fight any monsters at all. Ah, that was bad. Alright, let's get to safety. Let's heal up. Let's play safe. Let's play smart. This is a tournament.
Madness and stupidity.
Me and everyone else probably needs copper. I also need Clive. So there's a lot of spots on this map that I want and that I need.
Madness and stupidity.
We're gonna Horse Lord, right? We're gonna spend the next couple minutes Horse Lording around the map. We never want to get off this horse. We don't want to put ourselves really in very much danger. We can essentially never get hit at all by staying on the horse. More chorus thread. This is a really good run for us here. How's everyone doing? He said struggling. We have a rose brew. That's really nice. But we're gonna make those salves. Where are we going, guys? What are we doing? Let's check copper mine and pray we don't get 3rd or 4th partied if we get a PvP fight. I would be very surprised if there were no players here. I also have to keep in mind that at this point, any player anywhere in the game could have gotten a Twilight Snapper. So we need to attack any rat that we see on site. We're lucky though here because there's a couple copper veins. I almost want to say in order to play safe and effectively and really go for the pro progression plays that we would want to take this copper home if we get some copper, right? It's pretty far to get home. But we want to play safe and we want to play smart. So maybe we check F-Bear and Quincy and then we go home, or we just choose to go home first. I'm wanting to kill Pelora as well so we can get some illusionary abilities, especially the spacebar. $26 damage on the Chaos Volley. Really showcasing the power of the Scholar buff here. We need 12 copper for our Castle Heart. 12 copper bars, excuse me. So that's 240 copper ore for that. And we need 16 bars for the weapon. So we need a total of 28 bars. Which we're not quite at, but we do have a good amount. I think we leave here. We play this safe and we play this smart and we leave. And now we go for maybe a little boss. Or take a look and see if other players are killing the bosses. We need Rufus for the woodworking bench for our fishing pole. Here's an alpha wolf. It's one shot. Bread already here, very lit. Very low health. We need to play safe, right? Here's the sun differential. It's coming. He's going to go for his horse here. We're not going to let him get on that. Both of us burning. Our horse is faster. Got him. Big plays. Big plays, right? Staying on the horse. Staying close to bread. Circles. Got him. Huge. A second set. Killing his horse. Setting him back. That gives us our second set as well. And here we just discovered that horses actually do drop bones. So in the near future, we will know forever in this similar situation that we can kill. Look at all this stuff. I think we go home. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I think we go home here. We're in combat, so let's get out of combat. Trying to use monsters to get our health back. Keep ourselves above 85. I think we take that copper. Again, we need 28 bars. That's 280 times 2 is 560 copper ore. Will get us into our copper weapon. And I think we already have 60 at home. We have 5. We have enough. We go home here. We will come back for Rufus. We're making a pro progression play right now. We're on the way home. Picking up our second kill of the game. 2-0. This is a huge PvP spot right here. A lot of players come here to try to get their schematics. Again, we're going to check Quincy, right? We have to check Quincy. We cannot let anyone kill Quincy. At any cost, we cannot let that player get ahead. Quincy is open. Another player's going in here. We're missing. There's a player, summon. Already very low health. Huge. This is going to be so big for us. Keep going backward, right? You always want to go backward at the beginning. Did the player leave? No, he did not leave. We have eyes. He's low health. No, please. Huge incapacitate on him. He's in a corner here. He has nowhere to go. He cannot leave. This could be it. This could be it. He's gonna try to wolf for him here. We got him. Massive kill. Massive. Another player's arrived. We have to be careful. We're gonna get third-partied. He got hit by the spear. That's gonna save us. Here's a rat. The other player's coming behind us. If we can get the Rose Brew down and heal, we could out-survive this. We could stop him on the bridge here, maybe. Or we just go for our horse. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the play is. We just need to heal. Hopefully we don't pull Quincy. Okay. We're in a good spot. God, if we could Horse Lord Quincy here, that would be a best case scenario. Another player's here. Another player's here, they see us. They're healing. This is a good spot for us to fight. We know the environment. Good start. Very good start for us here. Double hit there. Hit him again twice. This is big. This could be the end. He's won. He left his gate open. Oh no, we should have went in. We could have jumped off the ledge. If I can get my horse, we can get that player. Oh my god, I should have went inside. He left the gate open. I was afraid to go in. I wasn't environmentally conscious. I didn't see that there was an opening there. That would have been so crazy. Taking down 2 level 20s. We're now 3-0. We need to be careful as well that we don't get hit by a horse in our back for 25 or 30. Also, we don't want this to close, right? The outplays, the PvPs, the strategies, and counter strategies are in effect now. By taking that player's gear, they are now unable to go and fight Quincy again, so we at least set them back a good 20 or 30 minutes, depending on how much stuff they have saved up in their base. We need to kill Quincy. I think if we get copper here, I think if we get copper, a copper weapon, and some Night Stalker pieces, we're going to be in a very, very good spot. We have 7 coarse thread. We have a little bit of leather. I need to kill Keely as soon as we get back. So we need to quick drop our loot.
Madness.
Get a furnace
Madness
down
and stupidity.
to start burning this copper into a weapon. And then we need to kill Keely so we can get a leather making machine. And then we're in Night
Madness.
Stalker. And then we're in
Madness
copper.
and stupidity.
Thank you all for tuning in and welcome to the Merciless Solo Tournament sponsored in part by Stunlock Studios. We are having a time right now. We are having a time. We want to hit a couple chests after we drop loot, right? We want to make sure that all the chests are constantly in cooldown around us. Looting tier 2 stuff. That way as soon as we get Quincy down, we could start getting into tier 2. We can kill Beatrice to get our tailoring bench.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Alright, we need a furnace. Copper ore coming up. 560 is what we need. So we'll have to get a bit more because we want to get 2 furnaces down. Especially for iron, that's going to be very, very important to have 2 furnaces down, if not 4 or 5. Or maybe since we're going to be out for a good amount of time, we just start burning the copper that we have. But there is our second gear set, and that is magical. As soon as we die, we come home and we push take all, and we're on the way back to where we were. We want to get a vermin nest going here as well, so we can pump out those rats. We're keeping ourselves PvP ready. We also have some bone dust. We're getting ready if we can find some schematics, right? If we can find some recipes to drop, we will be ready to build some item level 9 or even better 12 items. We need some more grave dust, right? We need to get the grinder down as well. We have a lot of things that we can work on right now as we work our way up, and we're going to continue to haunt Quincy. Absolutely haunting Quincy as much as we possibly can. Let's see what we need for our weapon. 16 ingots, 12 planks. Those are coming up. In the meantime, I think we go back. I think we go see what we can do in this moment. Oh, this is big. This might be Scourge Stone or Grave Dust right here. Gods, 2 arms, a vampire. Oh, we might die here. Oof.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Thank you all so much for the likes, the love, the support, the follows, the subs, the Patreon, all that good stuff. It's really, truly appreciated.
Madness and stupidity.
Alright, that was actually a really, really terrible spot to leave our mount. I don't know how we're going to get that out of there, if I'm being real. That was really bad play.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
I think we have to kill all this. So we're not doing terribly, considering that these are all skulls. This is okay, this is doable. And we just discovered that there's 2 more chests here than we originally thought. Oh my god, nothing hit me right there. That's crazy. Oof, outplaying skulls. Wait, that... Oh, okay, there's a chest in there. Nice. Very, very good loot here. Getting more fish. We want that Twilight Snapper. I almost feel like we don't need to actually fish because we might just get lucky and pull a Twilight Snapper out of a chest somewhere. There's actually 1 more chest here, so we'll get full. We'll kill these 2 monsters. The Scholar buff has been doing God's work for us. We are just absolutely slaying right now with Chaos Volley. Oh, I thought there was a little shade in that rock right there. How are we playing, guys? Let me know in the chat. It's been popping off in here. I feel so loved and supported. We started off bad, and we're coming back fast. It looks like someone just killed Quincy. They said they were ganked after Quincy. Look at all my friends. All my little brothers have arrived. Rat Squad checking in. 14 bars. We are 2 away from our copper weapon. And then we're going to be very, very deadly. Let's get the blood press down as well. What can we make? We need unsullied hearts. Are these exquisite? Okay, we need unsullied for sure. What do we need for our weapon? Are we one of the first players in copper? I feel like yes. If I'm being totally honest, I feel like yes. We are in a good spot here. I'm glad we didn't sacrifice some copper for the second furnace since we were out grinding for so long and hanging out. What else do we have? We don't have too much leather, so we really do need to kill Keely. 5 Unsullied Hearts. That's going to get us a 12 item level ring if we can get that recipe to drop. We are in a good spot. Very wonderful spot.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Madness and stupidity. What's going on, everybody, and welcome. There is our copper spear. We are competitive. We're going back to tier 1. We're killing Keely. We're killing Clive. And we're killing Quincy. And any players that we see that get in the way are going to be in a very challenging spot to kill us. We're going to try to find another scholar buff as well if we can. Just showcasing the true power there of the Chaos Volley. Unfortunately, we did allow a player to get away. Absolute. He must have had 0 health from the damage over time. If you all didn't know this, you actually cannot die in this game from a damage over time. Fire cannot kill you. Neither can poison. What did we find? Merciless Hollowfang Vest. We're picking up things and we're doing very well. We have come back from the brink of darkness. That's a study. So we now have a Merciless Hollowfang and a Merciless Iron Spear and a Wrangler's Potion. We are insane. Our RNG on drops has been very good this game. Even if we die here, we're going to be in a wonderful spot to fight and stay competitive. I almost want to take Cave Passage, but I think we're just going to go south. I think we're going to go south to Quincy, and we're going to look for more scholars on the road. We've got our Rose Brew Potion. Yeah, Rose Blood Brew ready to go for PvP, and then we got salves for PvE. We're also looking for players who started a base in tier 1 to stay safe and that are now moving their base to tier 2. If we can get a player moving a base, that's going to put us into stone bricks and we can upgrade our castle to tier 2. I would have liked to have put that fish away, but it's really not that big of a deal that we didn't. There's Gleeman, level 20. He already wasted that. He's going to counter here. I thought he would counter. That would have been a good hit. I was trying to draw out his counter there. Now the monsters are on him, though. Getting stuck in some corners. The Horse Lord strat not quite working out. He's stuck in a corner. This is looking good for us. We're putting in a lot of damage here off the horse. There's the counter. That's on cooldown for 7 or 8 seconds. Another player has just arrived. Fire arrows, deadly. Of course. That looks like a dead end for the Gleeman. That's Gleeman. 1 down. 69% rogue. Massive. We're not going to take that, though. We're going to keep Scholar. Huge. Huge pickup there. Back to base we go. A full inventory. That is a player moving their base. Gems. Another set of gear. A ton of copper. Wow, this tournament is picking up for us, you guys. That is our 3rd or 4th or 5th kill. We're preventing progress and setting players back. Here's a militia camp. Let's take a look, right? Is there any chests in here? I don't really see too much. So we're going to drop loot and then we'll probably come back. Maybe do another round of chests. Thank you for the follows. All the comments on YouTube. I appreciate everyone. We've got another player next to us now. We want to be careful.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
We've done a great job this entire tournament keeping our health above 85% and using the environment very well. Our Horse Lord strategy is working out,
stupidity.
And we're feeling good.
Madness. Madness and
That might be
stupidity.
enough copper bars to upgrade our base. He just gave us enough stuff so we don't actually have to do a lot now. We are feeling great. If he had leather, that would be big. He didn't have leather, though, unfortunately. So we do have to still kill Keeley so we can get leather, so we can get into Night Stalker. We have plenty of chorus thread. We're doing amazing. I think we need to build a second gear chest here, right? The economics of hardcore is to always have a second set for yourself. And we just got enough copper where we could probably have a copper weapon set up as well. Feeling great. I think we're going to build a lockbox here because we don't actually have enough wood, but we have some spare planks at the moment. Yeah, so we'll take half of these, we'll build our lockbox. The lockbox will also help us conserve a set of gear in case we get sieged tonight. If we lose the siege, but they don't bring a key, our base will survive the siege. On hardcore, Merciless, we can absolutely survive being sieged with a lockbox. So this is enough stuff right here to bring us back from the edge. Lumberjack's axe is going to be great. That's 50% damage to wood. So that's going to be really, really good for gathering compared to the damage of normal axes, which is only 25%. Alright, let's get some rats. Alright, let's get some bones and a little bit of plants, and we'll craft our stack of salves. Keep telling myself we won't leave base without a stack, and I keep leaving base, but sometimes you just got to get out into the world and you got to make some big plays. We've got gems, we have rocks, we have everything that we need. Alright, we're back out. Oh, look at all this loot. Look at all of this loot. Fish oil, unsullied heart, cloth. This is so great. What a cool base location. I knew this would work out. We're going to keep raiding this, right? We want to keep raiding the Octavian zone. We're getting iron. We're getting cloth. We're getting absolutely everything that we need. I don't see any chests in there. We have to be careful of fire arrows here. Fire arrows could end us. I see a chest in the back by Octavian. Oh my god, a golden chest. We'll jump if we have to, but we don't want to. Two chests by Octavian. Oh, we shouldn't have taken that. Three chests. What a zone this is. What an incredible... Look at all this sulfur we're getting. I dropped my counter in order to loot on accident right there. This is going bad. Let's just leave and we'll come back for the last 2 chests. I don't think we can get our horse. We'll just full come back. And we'll drop down what we have. If this seems like we're not making forward progress, guys, we're actually making incredible progress at the moment. All of this loot right here is going to be a massive come up after we kill Quincy. Obviously, killing Clive, we're going to get all the sulfur we need. Remember, you need 12 sulfur in order to build a smithy to get your iron weapons. So we need at least 12 sulfur and somewhere around 48 iron bars. So we're doing a lot of things right now, and we're keeping it safe, and we're feeling good. Pristine Hide 100. They killed a werewolf. That's actually tier 3. If we do Pristine Hide plus fish oil, that's going to put us into a quality position. Just crazy that what this base location offers. I would have never said that this is a good location, but the fact that we can hear people inside Octavian and that all these monsters walking by are giving us tons of free loot on the ground is going to be life-changing here in the next hour or 2 of the tournament. Bring vampires! Alright, we need to play cracked here. We need to avoid Octavian's forward attacks, else we might get one shot. Okay. Playing well. Oh, through the wall. Oh, through the wall. That's crazy. Right through the wall. No question about it. Library flooring. Crushing out our tier 2 knowledge at the moment. I think we need a lumberjack's axe. I believe we actually do need a couple more trees here, unfortunately. You guys know I don't care for gathering. I like to kill players. I like to make things happen. But we're making super good overall tournament progress. We're killing it right now. Unstoppable force. So we need a couple more trees so we can get one more, probably at least one more lockbox down. You know, I said that, guys, but I actually don't want to gather. Let's get out there. Let's get back and try to stop somebody at Quincy. Let's go kill Clive, Keeley, and Quincy ourselves. Let's move forward and try to get iron. I think it's possible that there's a player on the map right now who's getting near iron. The sun is brutal. The tier 4 boss is so brutal. Oh my god. No. How's everyone doing in the chat? Let me know. Tell me how other players are doing from the tournament admin perspective. How's the admin doing? Is he doing a good job? I hope you all are having a beautiful, beautiful tournament and that everyone is excited. We've got the tournament champion in the chat, Ren. We want to kill Clive, and we need to get the Alchemy Lab.
Madness and stupidity.
Alchemy Lab equals Holy Resist Potion equals Scourge Stone. Oh, that was dangerous. That fire right there was real bad. Look at all these castles. You already have a lot of players with tier 2 castles all over the place. People choosing interesting spots. This is the cave passage to the middle of Farbane, so we can check copper. I see a player down here already. They're fighting Rufus. That's who I want to kill. We're going to salve. Ragnarok fighting Rufus. We've got our copper spear. We have to remember to use that. The Q is going to do 55% damage. The sun is brutal. Ragnarok has no PvP flag. He's getting stomped by the boss. He's in a corner. Good stop there. Good frostbat. The Horse Lord plays continue. He's basically one shot here. Got him. Huge. Straight out of the cave passage. Massive. Copper. And another set of gear. Another player here. PvP protected, though. He's hanging out. We're going Keeley. We are halting forward progress while making good progress ourselves. Getting some more chorus thread, some more leather, all the random stuff that we're going to need to get into Night Stalker. I actually need Keeley, so this is going to be one of the first times that we have to fight something ourselves, unless someone else is here. I hear a lot of stuff fighting. Maybe inside? Yes, inside. That player's going to die to the sunlight. I don't think we have to do very much more to finish this player. Got him. We want to eat this bear here. We want some sort of buff. We are 7 or 8-0 right now in the tournament, killing players left and right. We don't need a set, though. We're going to be selective here. Gems, bones, planks, scrolls. Beautiful golden chest. Keeley is unfortunately not up. I think we go check Ferocious Bear. Keeley's up now. Huge for us. Really, really, really big here. We are going to attempt to Horse Lord Keeley. Staying on your horse, right, gives you the opportunity to run away from any fight. If we see players coming, we can immediately pull off. We can continue the fight later. We don't need to kill the bosses now. Look at how much damage we're doing with the copper spear. We might be caught here. Yeah, we got caught, unfortunately. That's alright, we're going to play this on foot. Try to get at full health back. And then we're going to swap back to the horse. Just nice, smooth, small plays. Big, easy Keeley kill. We want to go home now. I think we can get a lot of leather cooking and then we can be into full Night Stalker. Here, another player has just arrived. Obviously, we have everything to lose, and they have nothing to lose. That's it, guys. We got Keeley. I think we make a stop. We have a pretty good inventory here. I think we make a stop at Quincy. We check Quincy, and then we head home. Quincy looking mighty closed at the moment. Obviously, a Clive would be big for us as well. Quincy closed. Full closed. We're going home. We're going home. We're going to get 4 Night Stalker pieces on the way. We have a lot of chorus thread. I was dropping loot just in case we killed another player at Quincy or we ran into an interesting thing that was happening, and we would have space to pick things up and we wouldn't have to worry about it so much. A lot of times when I kill a player, I start to choke a little bit as I go through their loot and figure out what's worth taking and what I have that's worth dropping. Red, a player that we killed earlier. He has no counter. All we have to do is pressure this as much as we can. Unfortunately, his wolf form's not going to save him here. As we've seen multiple times, players trying to outrun the horse. It's just not going to happen. Got him. That is our twice time killing Red. 93% creature as well. Immediately popping salve. A copper weapon. The come up. Here, we take everything, right? We're so close to home. As soon as we get our Devourer down, we could be eating all of their gear and turning that into bone, and then turning the bone into grave dust. We are on a massive, massive come up right now. We're 10 or 11 and 0. We're picking up a lot of great kills on the horse, truly showcasing the power of Horse Lord gameplay. You have to knock them off the horse. You have to hit those abilities. You're doing plus 50% melee damage on the horse. I think a whirlwind spin there would have been very, very nice for him. We never actually saw him use his Q from the copper sword. I didn't even realize that he had copper. Alright, so we're back. We're back to our spot that we like to loot. Let's go home first. Let's make a pro progression play here, and we'll drop off everything. And then we'll hit all the little chests in the area. Okay. We need the tannery. Fams. Tannery, and we're pretty much golden. We also now have a backup copper weapon. That's going to save us 16 copper bars and a whole lot of planks. Look at all that hide. This is incredible. This is absolutely incredible. All right, we need a devourer. How many of these do we have? 28. Oh my god. We are so good right now. All we have to do is kill Quincy and Clive now. Clive, and any other players that we come across. And we're going to be in a beautiful position. Let's go ahead and put our copper weapon in here. That's going to be ready to go. He also had a copper mace. One of those players had a copper mace. This is incredible. Just absolutely beautiful plays at the moment. That means we can get rid of these reinforced bone weapons into the Devourer. Let me see. I think we need some lumber. Unfortunately, we need another chest down and we need a couple random stacks. So I'm going to grab a couple of these nearby trees. They finally respawned. Let it loose in the chat, guys. We are crushing this tournament. I'm sure that at this point someone is near iron or in iron, but I wouldn't trade our tournament for theirs. We have so many things in the bank. As soon as we get the study, we're into Merciless iron. We have some tier 3 materials, and we have a wonderful base location. We'll be upgrading to stone here in just a little bit. And we're going to be going for a Siege Golem day 1 of this tournament. If you're looking for a progressional chart, it would be Clive, Pelora the Feywalker, Nikolaus, Quincy, Beatrice, Octavian. With that combo, we've got my favorite PvP setup and PvE setup. We're going to be making potions. The tournament didn't start off very good for us, but it's sure on the way to ending with a first place victory. Picking up plant fibers, right? We're going to keep those salves cooking. We want to have multiple salves on our bar. We use them all in those PvP fights. I also like that the one player came and saw me killing Gleeman and then chose to leave. So you have players who are making pro-progression plays across the board. They don't want a third party. They don't want a fourth party. That player was probably moving his base and it just wasn't worth it for him. The Lumberjack axe is putting in a lot of work here. If we'd killed Rufus, we could be using Berserk to attack this stuff even faster. Alright, that's it for that. We're going to put all this stuff away. We're going to be getting ready to get into Night Stalker. I think a second tannery here would actually be an interesting play. So we have the planks coming. Alright, our Devourer has arrived. Alright, we've got all the bones we need as well. We're going to activate the Brazier and we're going to take a small 5-minute break here. Thank you for the follows. Again, as always, the likes and the love, the YouTube comments, the likes, the constructive criticism. We are out here for the May 28th Merciless solo tournament sponsored in part by Stunlock Studios with the exciting news that Twitch Rivals is on the way. The competitive scene is heating up. We have community tournaments for hundreds of dollars constantly popping off. Join our Discord at Eclipse Gaming. We've got Patreon. We have it all. And this is a beautiful start to the tournament for us. So I hope you all will stay with us and continue to watch and enjoy. Thank you for tuning in. I'll be right back. After 5 minutes, I'm just going to grab a fruit smoothie, let all this stuff build, and just have a wonderful start to our tournament here. This is incredible gameplay. I'm feeling great.
Madness. Madness and stupidity. Madness. Madness and stupidity.
All right, so I've got some tea in the microwave. We're back. Let's see what's going on with the tannery. We're up to 20 leather. That's going to be our Night Stalker set. 4, 8, 12, 16. We are fully Night Stalkered out. Absolutely feeling good right now. On the way to glory. Now, we're running low on chorus thread. So we're going to want to keep one set of this as a spare set. Looks like we already have it all set up there. So we're good to go on that end. We need to use copper to get a grinder down so we can get our item level higher with a ring. But in the meantime, we're going to go ahead and eat this bone set as well. Look at this random stuff it gives us. So we got some planks, we got bones, we got hide. Just mostly a bunch of unimportant things, but you never know what's going to come out of this. A few extra planks is always going to be good. Stops us from having to go out to grind. Excuse me. Alright, so do we want castle hearts here, or do we want a grinder? I feel like a grinder is the correct play. That'll also get us ready to get into stone, right? The sooner we get into stone, the less likely someone's going to be to get frog and jump into our castle. If you didn't know, frog form lets you bounce over walls. Where are our whetstones? I'm positive that we have some. Yes, we do. We are just so set up. This just gets better and better. Oh, I actually cannot reach the brazier, though. The brazier. So there is our 12 health and our sun resist. We are in an incredible spot right now in the tournament. Having come up after come up feels great. So everything is working out really well. We're feeling good, and I'm sure that our tournament progress is looking good from your all end. I think we're going to put everything away. And then we're going to hit some more chests. Grab some more loot. We need a couple more salves, unfortunately. So we don't want to leave without a stack of salves. So even though we were looking forward to getting our bone dust ring taken care of, we actually need to use some of these bones for salve, and then hopefully we just run into some more in the near future. We also have our second cloak set up for our gear set here, so we can just run across this board and push the top all the way across, right? We'll just equip all that the second we die, and we're right back to level 25 or higher and on the way out the door. This is usually where I start to slow down a little bit. Unfortunately, I kind of lose track of what I'm doing. And so if you see that happening and you feel like I'm getting a little bit slower, it's because this is about where I get to in my speedruns, and then I usually restart. But I feel like we're in such a good spot that it doesn't really matter that much. But now we're back out into the world and we know what we have to do. We have to kill Clive, Quincy, and Pelora. That's going to give us our favorite spacebar, the illusion that will be doing damage to our enemies. It allows us to teleport back to it, which will continue to output more damage. This is a beautiful, beautiful start to the tournament for us. Let's go Quincy, Clive, Pelora. I don't think we kill Quincy here, though.
Madness.
As much as I would
Madness
love...
and
Thank
stupidity.
you again for the follows, the likes, and the love. As much as we would love to kill... Oh, here's Scholar. So we have 93% right now. We got damage reduction. But I think we would rather have Scholar again. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, just, oh no, in every single possible way here. Oh, I forgot he pulled his bow back right after launching his fire arrow. Alright, we're going to use blood here instead of salves. See a couple scholars. I want to eat them. Also, we have to point out how effective that our horse has been. This 11 speed horse has been putting in an immense amount of work for us. What's this? Farm? I forgot to do a loot run. Excuse me. Unfortunately, when I left our house... Twilight Snapper! No way! No way. Oh my god, a second Twilight Snapper. Unreal. We're going home, guys. I'm sorry. I know we had a plot, we had a plan. The plan is evolving. It's shifting, it's changing, it's incredible. We're going home to unlock rat form. Dead player here. Nope, that was not worth jumping off my horse for. So someone, I believe, went for Beatrice, and it just didn't work out for them. Oh. This would also be a good place to have a base. I bet you could kill a lot of players as they go for Beatrice. Also, all the loot that's in these chests is probably very, very high. There was Beatrice right there, which we were just talking about. So we're going to unlock rat form. That way we can actually rat at Quincy if we want, right? If we need to go AFK for something and step away, I can just go into rat form, sit at Quincy or Octavian or Beatrice, and I could read a book, I could eat food, I could hang out, and then just be ready, right? As soon as my whiskers start twitching, we would be ready to get some big kills. I'm gonna go ahead and kill all this and loot these chests real fast. This is a 50-player slot server here for the Merciless solo tournament. It is an open tournament with a drop-in, drop-out setting, so you're feel free to join at any time. You can never be behind in a tournament like this. I'm hoping I can showcase to you all the true power of the rat form. And once again, we're looking for competitive PvPers, shoutcasters, sponsors, and video editors for our upcoming tournament series. We've got the June 4th Duos Summer Cash Cup. That's looking like it's going to head for a $350 cash pool for prize money. And then we're going to be possibly doing another solos, duos, or trios in the future. I'm not sure how we feel about quads. I don't think it's personally enough parties on the map at any given time, but we're open to feedback and looking forward to hearing from you all what you think. All right, guys. This is it. Putrid Rat. We need 8 grave dust and 4 fish bones. Let's see what we have and what we can make work. We only have 1 fish bone, but we have plenty of fish.
Madness.
Madness
and stupidity. Alright, got my fish bone. Good thing we built this devourer, right? Let's see where we're at on the grave dust. We need 8. I don't think we're there. I don't think we're quite there yet. We have 3. No, unfortunately, we are just shy of getting rat form. We'll be at 5. I hear someone. I hear someone in Octavian. This is it, guys. This is us. 2 arms. A vampire is nearby. Who's looting my lootables? Someone's probably on fire here, guys. Where are they? This way? Show me the vampire. I will protect you. I did a really good job there, taking 25% of my health as damage from fire. Two arms! Someone's looting my chests. And we must stop them. God, the horse is so fast and so good. Alright. I didn't see anyone, but that is how it's going to play out. We are going to be killing anyone who goes to Octavian. You can really feel the cloak, right? Dying is so bad, not only because you lose your gear set and your inventory, but if you lose your cloak, that's going to also set you back quite a lot. Just the sun differential is going to be massive right now. Alright, we're off to Quincy. We're looking for player kills. We want to kill Nikolaus as well to get our final ability unlocked. The Ward of the Damned. We are doing a lot of things at the moment and we're feeling great. I bet Iron Mines is one of the most dangerous spots on the map right now as players start to move toward getting iron, but I'm sure at least 75% of the server is stuck in Farbane Woods in Tier 1. Mr. Pay to Win, welcome to the stream. I hope your tournament is going wonderful.
Madness. Madness and stupidity. Madness. Madness and stupidity.
We are on our way to Clive. Slowly but surely. We're going to check Quincy. We've already killed 2 players there and brought 1 to 1%. We are 11 and 0 in this tournament. And here's another player, Sun Moon. Big stun here. Massive stun. Oh, he hit us twice with that. He has his ult. We have to be careful. That's Quincy's ability. Pop in a heal. We have to kill him here.
And stupidity.
Here he is. Here he is. Level 26. This is big. If he didn't heal, we're going to be ahead. Okay. Where's he going? He missed with the ult. That actually could have been huge for him. He has no counter. He does have a barrier, though. We're using the horse. We're maintaining our horse lord vigilance. Okay, this is interesting. I should have went back for my horse, but I didn't. Okay, this could be his base. If this is his base, we're in trouble. This is his base. That's bad. We might be able to get in here. Oh, no.
Madness. Madness.
No,
and
that's
stupidity.
twice a player led us all the way to their base. That was a great fight. Very, very good fight there from Sun. Well played. We drew out the ult. We learned the barrier. I've actually never seen a player use that barrier in PvP. It's reflecting my spells back at me and causing chaos damage. So that right there was a beautiful play from Sun. We have to be careful of that. He has Quincy killed, and he's near the iron mine. That player is going to be an iron very soon. We were way ahead there, and that would have been a great kill. Even if we went back to get our horse, I think he makes it to his base, unfortunately. If we'd caught him closer, right, closer on this side, we would have been in a really good spot. It's kind of surprising to me that he did not have a horse, but maybe he lost that in a fight with someone else. You never really know what a player has on them. That was dangerous. We almost got hit by a random crossfire arrow there. Here we go. We're up right now. We're up. We're up a lot. He's going to try to get on his horse here for sure. We can kill his horse. Oh, no. No, another player right next to their base. But that's alright. We can set him back a little by ending his horse's life. Oh, what's this? That was a great fight there again. Quincy is open. We have another horse here. That'd probably be worth killing. Let's take a look at Quincy first. Another horse here. That's Quincy. We've got Bird. Oh, bad. So bad. That's okay. We know where another horse is. There's another horse right next to us. We used a lot of salves so far in these fights. We only have one salve left. But that's going to put Bird back. He's not going to be able to fight Quincy now, and he knows that. Bird also looked lower level than us, so he might not have copper. That is our 2 versus 2 Twitch rivals partner, so we're looking forward to a fight here. Even if we kill his horse, this other horse is going to stay here. Unfortunately, there's no way to get rid of someone's horse. Okay, let's go ahead and push that now. It looked like he was in a fight there. Nero is here now. Level 30. Another play. Bird is here now as well, so we have a 3-player fight here. I jumped way too far. I jumped way too far. Oh no, we just mountain goated all the way off the edge. Quincy, very, very dangerous at the moment. Someone opened the other side as well, so Nero coming in opened another side. Both sides of Quincy are open. Everyone's going to know what's happening here. Another player down here on the ground, so we might have 3 or 4 players here. Good start here for Bobrock. Good counter as well. We have players all over the place. We have to be careful. We need to play this very well. We're healing though. We're staying at full. We're out of salves. He's won. He's won. This could be good for us. He's won. There's a gear set. We know there's other players nearby. We got his copper weapon. Another copper weapon for us. Another player dead. Running out of salves, so we're gonna have to drink. We might have to start eating tainted hearts here as well. Another player just arrived. Here they come. It's Bird, right? If we fight, we want to fight on this bridge. We want to fight here. We want to force him into the monsters. He's taking damage already, see? This is big for us. Another player on our back, though. That's bad. They are way up right now. We need to leave. I can use the sledge to my advantage if I'm lucky. So players on each side of me. I assumed that Bird killed Nero there and we didn't look behind us. Here we have a player entering. Quincy is just a crazy fight right now. Nero is actually just straight taking Quincy. We might want to let him kill Quincy here if we can. I jumped too far again. I can't believe it. I can't believe that. We want Nero to beat Quincy, so we're going to stop ganking here. I need Quincy as well, and Quincy is obviously going to be a massive stopping point for a lot of players at the moment. Very, very dangerous spot for us to take a fight. There's at least 3, if not 4 players here. Another player just arrived who's level 0. Here comes a player on a horse. We have to be watchful. They're coming behind us. Another player Koss is here. Everyone's just letting Nero fight by himself. Nice damage there. Another player here. That player has iron, I think. Players all over the place. This is getting crazy here at Quincy. We need to try to kill this higher level player. This is getting intense. Absolutely insane right now. Okay. So many players are here now. No, this level 0 is here. We should have got on a horse there. We should have got on a horse, but we played cracked, and we had a big come up. We're level 36. I hate the sword. If I'm being honest, guys, I hate the sword. I don't like the whirlwind. I need to go back up there, and I need to get a horse. Ah, big counter. Huge counter here from Gleeman. think we want to finish this fight now. We have the horse. Nice, good stop. The daytime is good for us because we have a horse. Good counters consistently here. Nice freeze. I think we have more to lose from this fight. And we're out of blood. That would have been such a good time for him to push us. Alright, fam. We are now done with Quincy. We need Clive and Pelora the Feywalker. We are tier 1 complete. On our way up to level 42 in Iron. My poor horse. We played out of our minds up there. That is your absolute craziest battle royale experience. All players needing the same boss. I was trying to gatekeep to allow the other player to 1 versus 1. I also ended up knocking that player off the platform. We secured a kill on a higher level player, which is going to feel like teaming to them, but we saw they were level 36, and we wanted their gear.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
I hope you all enjoy that fight. That's going to be worth watching later. That's definitely going into the videos. Just an insane start to the tournament with 50 people drinking Alpha Wolf. A mob of 25 people heading east to Keeley. We got locked down and bogged down early by a lack of bones and skeletons in the tutorial.
Madness and stupidity.
A crazy fight at Quincy, and we have still not died. We are 12 or 13 and 0 at the moment. Our 2 versus 2 competitive Twitch Rivals partner, Bird, popping off. A hero from Tournament 1, Kasabe, as well. We saw him last night in the $200 tournament at midnight. If you're in the tournament, let me know what your item level is. What am I looking to compete with? I probably should have stayed down there, to be honest, and gone for Clive or Pelora, but I think we might want to make a run at Iron now.
Madness
and consider getting an Iron weapon. That's going to make us way, way above competitive. We are absolutely ready for Beatrice and soon Octavian as well. We're playing this one close to the chest, and we are ahead as can be. I don't know who has the highest item level in the server, but 36 feels like a lot to me. Wait, what's this large rat doing here? How do you summon large rats? Oh no, it ate my fishbone. Get out of here, beast. No one wanted you. Oh, my fishbone. Good thing we didn't put all the fishbones in there. That would have been real bad. Alright, we're into our next set. We've got Night Stalker set up. We can get rid of plated, and we can be prepared to get into Night Stalker. The next time we die, which has not yet happened and hopefully will not happen. Let's get this Brazier going. I wanna get a couple things done real fast within the base. We didn't manage to pick up any bone, unfortunately. 1 grave dust away from unlocking Putrid Rat, and then we're gonna be into rat form and ready to rat our way to victory. We have almost no research. We're just skipping straight into tier 2 if we can, and we're now 1 fishbone down from Putrid Rat as well. Just doing wonderful things right now. We have tons of really great weaponry. I'm going to keep the Merciless Copper Sword on me for fighting bosses. And we'll put the rest of these away. I hope you all are having a wonderful Saturday, and if you're in the tournament, good luck and love. It's never too late to join. You're one rat kill away from becoming a young god. There's our last grave dust, so we need one fish bone. This tannery's just been working overtime trying to burn through that 5,000 hide. We're also grinding up tons of stone, getting ready for our tier 2 castle. I'm going to make a little loot run here. To our favorite spots. Right up here next to base, and then the Octavian area. Look how much damage we're doing. We're just going to be bullying monsters now. I almost made the same mistake that I made in the 2 versus 2 tournament, guys. I almost forgot to equip my ultimate. I just remembered. If you're telling me to do it in the chat, I appreciate you all. Here it comes. I also think we're going to choose Chaos Barrier over Counter for the moment. There's our ult. Almost forgot. That would have been terrible if we got into PvP and forgot that. That's going to change everything. We should have had that on while fighting Gleeman, and we probably would have won that battle. We got another player here as well. That's level 18. We're chasing. We've got the horse. We're chasing that for sure. My wolves are still up, so he probably didn't come this way. He must have went this way. Right? He probably went this way. Maybe he's running south. This is our corner of the map, and I think we're using it very well. Excuse me. Sorry guys, I've got the long COVID. My doctor just sent me some medicine, so I've got like a slightly persistent and annoying cough. Just to showcase what we were talking about before the tournament as well, I want to show you guys what we mean when we say you can use 2 weapon abilities. And it's either broken or the game just took us to a next level skill. So if you push Q on the spear and then you don't recast, you can switch and use the Q on the sword. So it's very, very dangerous, and it's the same for iron weapons on the E ability. So there's a lot you can play with here with that. I think it's broken, but I can't be sure. A golden chest. We're getting very lucky with gold chests. Those are usually going to contain recipes and other rare drops. There it is. There's a ruby pendant. So we are coming up right now. We need to get our study down. Who has the study? Is that Nikolaus? That might be Nikolaus. So we need Clive. The Feywalker Pelora. And Nikolaus. And
Madness.
we're finished with all of tier
Madness
1
and stupidity.
and feeling good and on the way up. Thank you guys again for the follows. This is the May 28th Merciless Solo Cash Cup, sponsored in part by Stunlock Studios. We are doing amazing. We're one of the highest eye levels on the server. We've killed 11 or 12 people. We have not yet died. All my chests are gone. So some little rat is looting my Octavian spot. Actually, I don't see Octavian. If someone killed Octavian, we're in a terrible position. Oh, he's up. He's up. Alright, so no chests, unfortunately, are up right now. We have a lot of random loot, but it's nothing insane. So I think since we're already over here, we're going to go ahead and make the play to go back to tier 1. You know what, guys? Honestly, that was a mistake fighting that player. I'm going to be realistic. Especially with Kasabe up here above us. He could have dropped down for sure. That was a massive mistake fighting this player. We're not going to do that again, guys. Also, we need to go back to base. I absolutely need some rat salves. So fighting a level 0 is potentially extremely dangerous. We opened ourselves up to be third-partied there or horse-lorded. If someone had came by on a horse and has critically hit us for 45 or 50, we're now at half, and we would be wishing we weren't fighting that level 0. One more fishbone here and we have the rat. And the rat plays are going to be coming out in force, I assure you. I am definitely going to go sit at Quincy as a rat. And we'll be ready to rat Octavian and whoever else comes by. We're doing so good right now in this tournament. I don't want to lose this crazy lead that we have. As soon as we get some iron, we'll be making our way into iron. So we need to make a run at iron mine as well, or continue looting chests around the area. It's also when daytime happens, especially with my base right here, we're going to want to make our way up to this tier 3 village, because that also has iron, and in the daytime it's just workers there. So that's a big tip if you didn't know that. You can loot that village and get tons of tier 3 materials essentially for free. Alright, we got our salves. We mostly have some random loot here. Nothing that's we really care about. Let's see what we can do. I think we can upgrade our base to tier 2 while we're here. Yes, we can. And then we can expand outward just a bit if we had some stone, which I actually don't think we do because we're kind of grinding it all down. Yeah. So we don't have really any stone yet, unfortunately. Oh, we're full up on scrolls. So we definitely need to kill Nikolaus and get our study. And then we'll be pumping out some stone walls and just crushing this tournament right now. We also know where Kasabe's base is now, which is interesting. Oh, that could have been bad. So, I hear the bell going off. I'm not sure if I'm the one that triggered that, but we want to investigate just in case. So someone is somewhere. We have a chest over here on the left, which is nice. Oh no. Okay. We've delayed for long enough, guys. We are now off to fight Pelora and Clive. The tier 2 weapons are coming out quick. The players are going to be getting into iron. But we are level 36, and we're in a wonderful spot right now inside of this tournament. If we're not in first, then we're definitely top 3, I would guess. And with rat form on the way, we have a lot of places and plays we can make. Hopefully we can secure a kill at Clive or Pelora and bring someone down another notch. And also loot someone else's gear. We would love to find someone who's building a base. We need stone and lumber
and stupidity.
in the quantities of the hundreds, if not thousands, as we try to upgrade our castle.
Madness and
We
stupidity.
need hundreds of planks and a ton of stone. Oh, the garlic stacks. Just instantly double stacking right there. Thank you for the likes, the love, and the follow. Check out my YouTube and my Patreon, and we're going to keep this ball rolling. We've got more tournaments on the way, and we're feeling good right now. Alright, so we're going to check Quincy, as always. We also have to keep in mind, though, that we are now the high-level player. We are the player that other people would like to kill, and we need to be very conscious of that. I also just realized that I forgot to replace the horse, so we have a kind of slow horse at the moment. I see some spell effects going off up here. Let's see what this is. Here's a level 22. Nice knock. Back on the horse, right? We're continuing the Horse Lord plays. We know Kaz is a good player. He killed us in Tournament 1. We did that too early. That was a great stun. We're saving our ult here just in case another player comes. Misplay. Misplay on our part. Great play on his part. We're just seeing some really, really competitive players. People are getting off some wonderful counters and some great PvP. You have to be watchful, right? Someone can come behind you in any second on a horse. You have to be listening and you have to be watchful. You got to be ready to counter. Without the horse, I don't think I want to go for Quincy. I need to be able to escape now. So we don't want to be caught out. We want to go for probably a smaller boss like Clive or Pelora off to the side. But even those bosses are much, much better to fight on the horse. Kaz played that well. I don't think I care for this Chaos Barrier. He got a hit off from behind me, and that counter would have given me health back and knocked him backward. So I think we're going to swap to the counter. I just don't have enough experience with the shield at the moment. Yep. So we will wait on that shield there. And we really want to kill Nikolaus as well. Killing Nikolaus is going to put us in a wonderful spot. I think we're going to go for a tier 2 horse here. I don't have a lot of resources, so I could drop all these random resources and teleport up top just to make it a little bit faster to get the horse, but we really don't have that far to run anyway. As a lot of you know, a lot of you competitive players and people who have been playing V Rising for a while, the map starts to feel a lot smaller the more you know about the game, the faster it is to get through some of these tiers. Tier 1 can be done in 30 minutes for sure in a non-competitive setting. And tier 2, I don't know. I think if we get an iron weapon and we kill Beatrice, and we kill Octavian, we basically just skip all of tier 2. And we've already gathered a lot of random mats, so as soon as we kill Beatrice and get the tailoring bench down, we're going to be in a wonderful spot. Let's take a look. We would need cotton yarn, so we just need to make a run at cotton. And then we could begin to think about getting ourselves into cotton gear. So you're going to see players in their mid 40s and low level 50s here over the next 35 minutes here in the tournament. This is tournament 2 of the Merciless Solo Cash Cup series. We are on a 15-minute delay to preserve our sanity and give us an opportunity to survive some ganks. We just don't want to be in the same place for more than 15 minutes. Here's an 8.4, one of the worst horses you could find. So we're going to scoot over to this farm just next door and see if we can't grab a better one. First, as usual, you want to loot all the POIs, right? All the points of interest you're going to be looting. Stacking up for that tier 2 transition. .3, even worse. $10.7, huge. All right, now we are on. We are back in business and on the way to Clive. Let's do Clive, Pelora, and then Nicholas and finish with tier 1. Every time we go to tier 1, we're losing our lead and our advantage here. I'm sure the iron mines are hot right now as well. You can see somebody right there had gathered an iron node. I'm going to kill Pelora first. She's very easy to kill in a 1 versus 1 environment on the horse. So horse lording Pelora here will be a big play for us. I can't believe how many castles are just all over the map. And some of them are in the randomest spots. It's very interesting to me. I would love to interview some of these players and figure out why they chose the places that they chose. And see if they know something that we don't know. Tonight's siege window is promising to be competitive. If we kill Clive and we get the alchemy table, that's going to be a holy resist potion. And we're going to be sieging 2 nights in the next 6 hours. Looking to zero out some players early and remove the competition. Especially now before players get strong and the siege golem gets weak. The Horse Lord play, always the correct choice for almost every boss in the game in Tier 1. After Horse Lording Pelora, we're going to go Horse Lord Clive. And then we're going to have to unfortunately fight Nikolaus on foot at some point. Also, while we're here, we are 100% going to want to collect all of this rose. Just like we did in the video. You can see someone else actually listened to our video, right? Someone else has already gone around and collected all the roses. So they're going to have a ton of rose brew potions early in the game. That's going to give you a big lead in PvP, as we saw earlier in our fight. Our big 1 versus 1 against Sun. Sun was turning into a wolf, and we were drinking a salve and getting back on the horse. So every time we re-engaged Sun, we were essentially at 100%. Someone has already collected all of the roses in this area. That is unfortunate. So our video is accurate, and players do want the roses. All right, here we go with Clive. Someone's already at Clive, and they're also horse lording, and this is Cause, right? We're going to try to knock him off the horse here. He's coming back around. We're playing bad. We now have multiple players here on horses. We got to salve. We got to get back to full health. We're going to try to take down some of these monsters. 46% here. There's Ren. No way. Alright, we have to go ahead and potion again. No, I hit the monsters. That would have been such a good ult. Ren is so low. Our dynamite strategy worked there. We have to try to cut him off and kill him now. We hit him with the dynamite. If we had ulted him, that would have been the end for sure. Here's another player, Kaz. Starting to get lower. We need to be careful here. We have at least 3 very dangerous opponents. Let's take a look. Someone died here. They need to change the way the Unsullied Heart pack looks. It looks like a player's corpse. Alright, so we disrupted Clive. Managed to get Pelora. And probably narrowly... We almost had Ren there, the last tournament champion. So that would have been really, really big for us. And we're going to carry forward. We're going to keep this going, and we're going to try to kill Clive ourselves.
Hey, got something for you.
I'm going to lose this horse on purpose to bring down the amount of horses in the area to 1. 10.4 as well, so this is a good horse. We lost our horse, but we picked up a 10.4. We are making very, very big plays here. After Clive, we have Nikolaus. Tier 1 completed, and we're on the way up. I hope you all are having a wonderful tournament. Thank you for stopping in, for the follow, the likes, and the love, as always. And I hope you're enjoying this. I'll probably be taking a break to go surf and get lunch after we finally complete Tier 1, and I'll be bringing the stream down. But you can continue to watch the narrated footage on YouTube as I record and upload, as always. Oh no. Oh, this player's PvP protected. This could very much help them. I don't want to help another player get Clive, but I need Clive, and I'm afraid that other players are going to show up. Oh, I didn't even see Gleeman. There are a lot of players here. We gotta leave. Got Gleeman again. Big pickup there for us. Let's see what he had. Merciless Copper Mace, that's big. Let's see what stacks and what doesn't stack. Let's go ahead and heal as well and loot the area. This tournament is a come up after come up for us. We're seeing a lot of the biggest names here constantly fighting us and being around at all the bosses. This could be another player just arriving. This is Taika, a level 10. We're going to not take that. We're learning to not fight the level 10s.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
We don't want to get third-partied or our horse stolen again while we're caught out in the open. Now we're headed home. If we get Nikolaus, we're finished with Tier 1, but I'm going to wait on that. I'm going to wait on that. I think we're going to go for an iron weapon to make that fight easier. It's a very, very long fight. Very third-partyable.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
I just want to check Pelora first and grab some blood roses so we can make those potions. Now we can get the alchemy lab down. Thank you guys all for the follows.
Madness and stupidity.
And the love. I appreciate all of you, and I hope you're having a great tournament, and you're enjoying the footage, the commentary, the fights. So far, we are undefeated, and we're hoping to maintain that lead. Need that salve as well, of course.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
You walk with death, but are not properly.
Man, if we had hit that ult on Ren at Clive, that would have been massive, right? We got him to 50%. A smarter player might have chased that, but I don't know. I feel like getting ourselves to full health at all times is going to be the most appropriate play, almost no matter the situation. As we saw earlier at Quincy, the majority of players are going to try to kill the player with the highest item level to get the most drops. Our inventory is stacked right now. I think we want to go home. So we need to go east, north, and northeast. Thank you all for tuning in, and welcome to the Merciless Solos Cash Cup. We're still redefining the rule set, trying to keep it interesting and competitive in every aspect. This is a 50-player server with limited servants and territory space. Now that we don't have to dip into tier 1, we're going to be saving a lot of time and effort. It's going to have made building our base in tier 2 that much more worth it. So that actually demonstrated to me that fight there against Glima and how important the sword can be. The Whirlwind is actually uncounterable, as it's an AoE. I also believe we probably have enough copper to get our first servant up and running, so we can go grab something from tier 3 and have them collect copper for us. We do not want to get into a fight here. So we're going to go out of our way to actively avoid fights at the moment. We have a full inventory. We have more than enough stuff to build ourselves up a bit more. "35% Scholar." We jump off the horse for that, for sure. A player. That could be very bad. We'll see what they do. If I was them, I would fight me. Especially if their inventory is empty. We are absolutely stacked right now. That would be a big kill on us. He's going west. We're going to avoid that. I know you guys love the content. You love the PvP, and I love giving it to you. But we're going to avoid some fights in some situations in order to maintain our tournament lead.
Rally. Let's show them why you don't mess.
Ah, no. just crazy how much damage a fire arrow does to you. You're just instantly in the worst spot of your life if you get hit by a fire arrow.
Madness.
Madness and stupidity. Let's go. We've actually had a lot of intelligence and tactical decisions this tournament. We're in a pretty good spot at the moment. Kasabe in a great base spot as well.
Madness and stupidity.
No. It's so hard to live in T2. At every possible moment, you could be getting knocked off your horse, and a player could be coming around the corner on their horse and capitalizing on your weakness. Here comes a player now. Just so many people running around. This is incredible. A beautiful tournament and a great turnout. Thank you all for joining us here. It's almost nighttime. That's fantastic. We didn't manage to pick up any random little materials, unfortunately. But we'll break down what we can. And I think we might actually have to gather some rocks. I know, I don't want to do it either. But I think we have to gather rocks and trees in order to build our base into castle. We have some planks, but we need a lot more. God, we're in such a good spot. Every aspect of this run has been wonderful. The PvE, the PvP, Tier 1 complete. I think we need another box as well, so we're going to have to get some lumber, and we're going to have to get some rocks, and I'll be right back in just a few moments. Stay tuned, and I appreciate all of you. Thank you for the subs, the bits, the compliments, and the constructive criticism. We are out here on day 1 of the tournament, on our way to Tier 3. If we get Beatrice and we get Octavian, that is Tier 3.
Madness and stupidity.
This is what is so beautiful about this spot, everyone. I can take a break, I can hang out, and we're constantly progressing forward by just sitting here. All we have to do is listen for someone to go to Octavian, and we're going to be able to kill them and get a massive victory there, right? That would be huge to get a free kill on somebody. It would be beautiful if we had some extra Night Stalker. Unfortunately, we didn't unlock any Merciless because we're not tier 1, but we're going to try to skip that now. I can go gather cotton. I need Beatrice. I need Beatrice for Loom. And then we get Tailoring Bench down. And we're good to go. We are in a wonderful spot here. I need to get some more things going, right? Sorry for the slowdown. But we're going to be taking breaks. We're going to be answering texts, hanging out, eating lunch, and doing all the things. No, I don't think I care about seeds as of this moment, but we will probably care about them later. Okay. What are we doing? We are in a fantastic spot. We need some vermin salve. We need an alchemy lab. Planks and sulfur. Alright, so we definitely need a lot of sulfur. How much is this? So that's going to be 10... It's going to be 14, so that's going to be enough for the alchemy lab, and then we can get the blood potions going. Those blood brew potions are going to be huge. But wait, what's this? A fish. That is going to be rat form. Bam, that's a fish bone, guys. This is going incredible. No, don't make giant rat. That would have been bad. Alright, here comes Putrid Rat inside of our base. I kind of want to put him outside and Horse Lord him, but it's not worth giving another player rat form. I think we're in a good enough spot as well, because Putrid Rat is level 30. And here we are all the way up here at 36. If we go make and run at iron, we could be getting into an iron weapon here in the next 15 minutes. And we're killing it. If you all have died to Putrid Rat in the chat, put an X. Let's go. I know I have died to Rat, so I can't say anything. I tried to fight Rat at a way lower level and got smoked.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Huge early Putrid Rat here. We're now ready to rat out some bosses, including Clive, Quincy, Octavian. We can just go sit in Iron Mine as a rat as well. We can really play it up here. I think we go for Beatrice. We get the loom. And from the loom, we get cotton. And from cotton, we get tier 2 armor. So we will be very, very boosted for our upcoming fights against Octavian and other players. We're in an awesome spot here, going all the way up at the moment. We have nothing on us, so we're good to go. We're good to go get some cotton. And while we have the cotton debuff, right, we can go ahead and start gathering around base after we get a bunch of stacks of cotton. So here we go. It's time for cotton, which is one of the most dangerous things to get in the game. We'll check the farm and grab some chests. Right, we're getting cotton from that as well. Free cotton. We need to clear this fast. We don't want to stay here too long. We don't want this debuff. Vampires! Alright, we're going to play it safe now. We're going to hit a couple random points of interest where players are unlikely to be. And we're going to make a chest run around us, probably with less gear on. It's also daytime now. So we're going to make a run up to the other farm up near tier 3, and we're going to get all the loot out of that. So we're going to head home really fast. I'm also learning this area of the map. I never really come here in the past, as I mentioned at the start of the tournament. I didn't know what to expect here, and there actually is a good bit of chests and a good variation of the points of interest and the sheer amount of chests that are available. How are we doing, everybody? Are we slowing down a little bit? I feel like even though it looks like I'm not doing a lot and I'm getting in less fights now, I'm actually getting very, very far ahead by getting all these points of interest. We're going to go ahead and loot this village that I was talking about earlier with the werewolves. That's going to be free chests, and it's going to be giving a mix of upper echelon tier 2 and tier 3 material. So we're preparing to put ourselves into Hollowfang, and earlier we actually picked up a Merciless Hollowfang piece. So this middle ground is going to be interesting and dangerous, but it's going to be so good for us in the long run. See, we're getting cotton. We're saving ourselves the need to physically make cotton. What? No one hit me in that entire period of the counter? That is crazy. Oh my god, they're like ants. Alright, making progress here. Filling up our inventory with tier 2 stuff. It's now time to go home, drop all this off, and kill Beatrice. Having the loom produce things while we're out and about in the world is going to be massive. Then we just need iron. Beatrice, an iron weapon. Octavian, tier 3. All within about 3 hours of the tournament starting. So I do estimate that it takes about 4 or 5 hours if you're speedrunning to get into a set of Hollow Fang, as long as you're looting the ancient villages and playing the tier 3 zone very effectively. I think one of the biggest hurdles of tournaments is going to be securing a foothold and then playing smart and avoiding big fights while taking good fights as well. We got really lucky when we killed that player at Quincy. Because no one else was there to scoop up the loot, I was able to drop enough stuff to get into his full set. So all of his Merciless really paid off and set that player back immensely. Here's some players. Someone's here, or what has been here. We got Kasabe here at level 5. That is death to Kasabe. He does live right next door, though. But he's making those naked runs, right? He's playing smart. Uh-oh. Nope. Oh, no. Oh, imagine. Imagine if we get ganked here. Oof. Alright, so we have other players doing loot runs for us at the moment. There is your naked Octavian run, right? So you're going to see that a lot more often now. You're going to see people running naked to the points of interest trying to run through Iron Mine naked to get enough iron to build themselves a weapon. So we can only build 5 castle walls. To me, that's not worth it at the moment. I think we'd rather go for the things that we need. I'd rather get an alchemy table with the current planks that we have and a tailoring bench. So we're actually going to need more things than we even have, so we really have to stop here and gather. Unfortunately, we're going to hit these nearby areas right next to us. But thank you all for watching, for tuning in, for the subscriptions. We are absolutely out here on day 1 of the tournament. We're feeling great. We're in an incredible spot. But I'm getting hungry and the waves are calling. So the rest of this will have to go up on YouTube. I think this is a good stopping point. We are undefeated today here in day 1 of the tournament. So I streamed about 2 hours longer than I had planned on it, but we were out here having a really good time and enjoying every aspect of the tournament. If I killed you all, I'm sorry. I'm sure it was a good fight, though. We've had a lot. We've had some escapes.
Madness and stupidity.
We've had some wild rides. And I'll catch you all tomorrow for day 2 of the tournament and the upcoming hour 5. Thank you for watching. Thanks for playing. I hear someone in Octavian, so I'm about to stop the stream. But first, let's take a look.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Let's take a look and see what we got.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
This is the power of the Octavian base. Just non-stop. Obviously, he doesn't have anything right now, and he's just gathering. But we can hear the bell ringing all the way from our base. This is such a good tier 1 spot. Eventually, we're going to catch someone out who's actually trying to kill Octavian. And that is going to put us way in the lead. We still have our garlic timer, so we're just slowly counting that down. We're about to have a lot more planks as well. Just a good run across the board here for day 1. Hour 1, 2, 3, and 4 of the Merciless Solos tournament, sponsored in part by Stunlock Studios. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you